There you go.
One
That's
tequila.
right. Stop.
How's the shot?
Right, so.
Yes, sir.
You put in right there, you?
Huh?
You go stay straight? No, you type it through.
Okay, so we'll share it on Facebook.
You title, right? You can broadcast it in apples and not as can you see
Right, Janelle, you should see it on YouTube, eh? So what I go do, I go share it here on the Facebook page.
Okay, sure. Which YouTube account you on?
Huh?
Which YouTube account?
Not GBI all? Yeah, that's the one I get through with it.
You finish with the cat?
Huh?
You finish with that cat?
Oh, yeah.
Want to see?
When did I ask if the thing's still there?
Huh?
When did I ask if it's still there?
Yeah, it's still there.
Yes, still there.
Number 12 is coming from the river end.
Tell her to zoom in. Zoom in again?
He says zoom in again.
Yeah, he said to zoom in. Right.
Right.
Tell her to tilt up a little.
Tell her what?
Tilt up a little.
Oh, he said tilt up.
Alright.
Take it off the tree. After full side.
Good boy.
just at the come.
That's
What
why I
is
don't like.
the event as?
St. Andrews Cricket Council
Alright, I'm gonna share it to the Facebook now.
T20 tournament.
Where is the information for this Facebook? You know?
Which one?
Which one? The one that you know?
I'm going to use. I know.
Janet, you have the information for the Facebook? Yeah. There you go.
You have the hello.
Still have the line. That's how she's zoom out. Why don't you use the other camera? You use the other camera.
Yeah, come on, which one?
Yeah, my Tivoli bowling, yeah? First ball bowling,
Presently, after 4 overs, Tivoli is 36 without loss.
Alright. Yeah, that one better.
Commercial break. We are live. We are live. Now put your playing field. Live is the grand finals between Pulse and Tivoli CC. Who will it be for this big juicy trophy? Both teams are undefeatable.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, she could be with.
Tivoli CC, I find we utilize
Yeah, but
the
both of us
turkey
are go with
very
it.
well.
Both of all you wanna use it?
Yeah, both of us are use it. viewers and good afternoon. I just want to see that in the final between It's all ends up there. There is no run. 58. Welcome to you. Welcome to La
Thank you, Ashley. Good afternoon to you and good afternoon to viewers, listeners, wherever you are. As we witness what Ashley can be a pretty competitive final, you probably would have an idea in terms of both teams that have played. But interestingly, we have seen quite a bit of our top players is involved here. Players coming we from St. David being part of this, so we expect it to be a very good final.
Yes, a very good final. It's a nice place to be.
Yeah, very good condition and ideal for cricket. It's not very hot, and this
He was strapped up front for very
Foresight bowling from the Charles is on
1 ball to the left.
He's
Hippolyte, national player.
yes, he's in third over and bowling quite well. Took a beautiful catch earlier on as he comes in and bowl. The standing batsman is on the front foot. He pulled it, driving, played it back to the bowler, and there is no run.
Yeah, one of the players one will just possess great ability. This one is driven down to long off. Hippolyte pick up a single. You have to reach for the ability from Germany. The off spinning away from the left-handed Hippolyte. He pick up one more. One.
The fans are, you can see that is falling.
Yes, we are in the 10th over. It's actually 66 for 2. Charles on 34 and Hippolyte on 5. Left-handed Hippolyte on 5. Right-handed Charles on 34.
Bowling around the wicket. And that's a delivery that is missed by the batsman. And now the field from the people are very exuberant there. There is no run at the end of the so at the end of the 10th over, it's 66 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, good spell by Jeremiah. Just seemed to be giving the ball a bit of it, not trying to bowl too fast, but bringing it up right up. And the right-handed Charles, they're looking to reach for it and not making contact. And really, last 2 overs bowled by Jeremiah just seemed to tighten things a bit and make it more difficult for the batsman. But at 66 at the end of 10 overs, they would feel that the fact that they only lost 2 wickets, they would still feel that they probably be looking to get up probably their 160-180.
Well, it was a good task to win. So to be 66 for 2 at the end of 10 overs.
Yeah, well, when you look at the field, you would think that at your 20 overs, you would want to get pretty close to 200 runs, so really give yourself a chance. But I must say that the bowling of Jeremiah just seemed to have pulled things back a bit, keeping it pretty tightly. What we have seen with some of the batsmen, Charles in particular, they have not been able to put away the bad balls. We saw the last over, a couple full toss. One was hit straight down to mid-wicket. Next one was hit down to long off. We either picked up 2 runs. So they have to be able to put away the bad balls. If they're going to bring that score up to that sort of score that really would make them feel really comfortable.
Yes, a comfortable
Well, I was thinking that we're looking at 200. I mean, if you're going to put away the bad balls, and there's a lot of gaps, and it's not too much a big field. So certainly, if you take advantage of those bad deliveries and look to pick the gaps, I think one of the things I've seen that the batsmen are looking for too much power, and really and truly here is not necessarily power. All you need to do is place those balls in the gaps. We are not seeing that, and if you're going to do that, you really could get up to a really huge score.
Just about basic timing and putting the bad balls away, finding the gap, and you just don't really have to look scorecard as how it was.
So you're not missing it. 10 overs, actually normal thing after, you have a and they just seem to be taking a timeout now. But I think the fielding team should feel to hold them to just 66 in 10 overs.
Feel well, take the catches as they have been doing. I haven't seen any quite well on the field. They continue for the second half.
We have seen quite a top players final here today. Jeremiah, we have seen people like Chemo Peters. We have seen yeah, and this is the point. It's all about timing. He just walked with that delivery full, just on his legs, and really clipped it over backward square, and picked up a very. Side, just about medium pace around the wicket, and he's looking to, and he's bold again. Bad shot coming around the wicket. Hippolyte looking to play across this one, looking to hit somebody through mid wicket. Really a bad shot, bad judgment there, and this one going into the off stump, and Hippolyte going bowled by Charles for 11, and it's now 72 for 3.
Of foresight, realizing that the batsman is very strong player, so all he did just throw it a little bit wide outside the off stump, and he had his man there and get in the wicket. Thank you.
72 for 3. That looked like Jackson. Looked like Jackson Peters. Chemo Peters replacing Hip. It's 72 for 3. That's Charles. Successful picking up a wicket in this over. We are into the 11th over. The fielder from long on being long long leg being pulled up. Third man on the boundary pulled up the short third man. And the right-handed Peters. This one is push on the offside. Looking for a quick single. Charles was quick just to put the arm up. 72 for 3 in the 11th over. Charles. Face the bowling of Forsyth. As he's up to the wicket to bowl, and this he's looking to drive. A lot of field there as this one. Bale was picked up very quickly there. Umpire Holas at square leg on move. Really, really quick work by the keeper there. The umpire in Rupert Holas is really equal to it.
Yeah, well, Lewis, the wicket keeper from Paul's there, he really enthusiastic about it, looking for a wicket, and that's all in cricket.
For 3 at the end of the 11th over.
By very good bowling from Forsyth. I thought he had bowled pretty well. He mixed it up quite nicely. Slower ones, the faster ones. Yes, he was taken to task for a force over, but he had come back and he had taken three of the wickets that fell.
Yeah, what you would have done in his bowling, he have been able to use quite a variation, bowling slow deliveries, and we have seen him beating Charles and both hit bullets time in the wicket. By variation, slower delivery being bowled.
Jeremiah in his final over. Third over, according to the score, he's in third over, and he has been bowling quite well. As you said, variation, they've been using it well. There's a nice breeze coming, and he's using that breeze that is coming across the field also. So let's see what he'll do in this over.
Yeah, full toss hit down to long on, and again you've seen the fielder they just seem to have pulled up a little bit. Number 16, Ryan Paul just seemed to have pulled up there as he went to feel that ball, and just limping off the square, and seemed to be a little more serious than it looks. The emergency fielders just seem to be rushing onto that position at long on. But again, full toss, and really was not given the full treatment. But it's hit down to the long on fielder. So 2 more runs, 75 is the score. Johan Jeremiah, and he goes around the wicket, and he's driving down to cover, through the field at cover, and goes down to the boundary for 4. Again, ball pitched up and just stroked it, and the fielder at cover there just making really a mess of it as it went through him for 4.
Yes, not doing the basic thing as we normally say in cricket, not actually getting behind the ball, but what he has done just allow it to spill into the boundary for 4.
So 4 more to the score, 79. In over number 12, Jeremiah now is going to come around the wicket, and Charles for this delivery again. The wide with the signal, that's the off spinner pitching just about the leg stump, going further down the leg side, and the batsman just looking to swing it across, making no contact. Well taken by the keeper, who has been doing really a good job. Seemed to have really good glove work.
Very much so.
And again, Jeremiah Charles looking to cut, expecting the umpire to signal a wide there, but just keeping the line, Batsman having the right-handed Charles having to reach for it. 79, Jeremiah again. This one pitch up, driven to cover, straight to cover. He's looking for a run there. Let's see what the umpire signal. Really good decision by the umpire.
Definitely so.
Really good decision. You know,
they really thought they had him there, but the umpire in the best position to witness what is going to happen, and he said no.
Yeah, from our advantage, first up, I felt that he was there, but as you see, the players went up. I think the square umpire stood really firm. Really made a good decision.
Leave to fight another day. Very good bowling from Jeremiah. Very good bowling from Jeremiah. Lots of variation.
So we've seen some few changes. Mid on, deep backward square. Jeremiah, whether we could pitch in the drive. And this one goes down to the boundary, stop probably just inside. And let's see, 2 by signal by the umpire. 82. It's 82 for 3. Jeremiah giving this one some air. And Charles, they're looking for the big drive, making no contact.
I think we're just a little faster one coming from Jeremiah also.
Another good delivery play to backward point. Again, no chance of a run. And really, Jeremiah has completed another good over. And the score is 82. 82 for 3 after 12 overs.
Not all a bad going there from Tivoli, but Pauls continue to press on with the bowling, trying to keep things tight. And every now and then you get balls spilling through one of the fieldsmen, which was not happening actually in the first 10 overs. So they need to really need to come back again and get the fielding all right, and ensure that they continue to pile the pressure on Tivoli.
Yes, I think they're doing a pretty good job with 12 overs gone, 82 for 2. And really they would want to keep things very tight. Jeremiah.
Kindan Joseph seems to be the new bowler. Julian.
And Joseph just going to bowl into Peters. And for Peters,
Charles is the batsman on strike.
Charles.
So Julian to Charles.
Short third man backward point cover on the boundary, and then there's a long off. And on the leg side, mid wicket on the boundary, long on the boundary. The big gap. And then short fine leg or more leg gully, deep. Charles wearing the number 30 shirt.
Julian, he represented St. Andrews on the 19. Bowls quite a number of away swing and could be very lively at time. And he started off with a dot ball, beating the batsman. Very good start.
Yeah, just seemed to come off a very long run. And this one just seemed to be pitching off some, just going further away. Julian. Another shot delivery, flick down to backward square. And good stop by the shot. By that short fine leg. Or leg gully position, move quickly to his left.
The fielding done by Mac. A very good bit of fielding, stopping this.
So one to Charles, 82, 83 for 3. Peters comes into strike. Short delivery and hit in the air, and taken by Julian. Short delivery, Peter's really looking to pull. I think again got into the shot really poorly and only succeeded hit it in the air, and the bowler just coming around on the onside and take a very simple catch. And in this first over, Julian has struck.
Yeah, very much so. Of a short ball. He's one that tend to like to vary the ball quite a lot. And his stock ball always been the one that's living the right-hander outside the off stump. So Kimmo Peters gone, a simple catch, ball and cut to Julian, and the batsman. Getting 2 wickets quickly.
Yeah, definitely coming back. We have been able to stifle the runs a bit and picked up 2 important wickets. As the batsman crossed in the process, Charles. And actually, I think there's change in the rule now in that when a wicket falls, you stay at your end. There's nothing about crossing. But Charles, another short delivery play to mid-wicket. And Julian just put on the shorter side, but not, again, varying his pace, not very coming up very quickly. And the batsman, they always in position, just had to push it on the onside. And Charles picking up another run. Yeah, I was making the point that there's nothing about change in right now, because if you out caught. So you stay at, the batsman stays at the end, he's seeing his end. 84 for 4. Dennis George, another national player. Windward's player. West Indies under 19 player. So we do have Dennis George, a lot of experience. Really a talented left-arm orthodox spinner. He faces his first delivery. Again, a short delivery. Looking to pull. Again, not coming on. And again, this one just seemed to be taking on the arm there as he was looking to pull. And the short fine leg, feel it, no chance of a run.
So for George and Peters seem to have to be timing the ball a little more. The ball is not coming as they expected, and they definitely have to do some more timing, play a little later.
Yeah, Julian not really coming on, and as once again another short delivery. You could see him just seem to hold it back a bit, but again, Dennis George equal to this one on top of it and plays nicely down to cover point. So he's off the mark. 85 at that completes over number 13. 85 for 4.
So the Pulse team seem just getting back slowly into the game.
Yes, I think they are really tightening their grip on the game and making it difficult for the batsman to score. And we see the Dennis George just changing the bat. Good, really good to see that we have one of our qualified umpires in Rupert Holers up here for this final. So we have also seen Isaiah in square leg. Does seem to be doing a pretty good job. I must say both umpires really seem to be in charge. We've seen really good decision being made there by Isaiah in the last over, that run out chance.
Yes, I do agree with you. And this just see the batsman Charles just changing just losing his helmet, giving away his helmet there. So let's see what Jeremiah is going to be doing. He continues. I think it's supposed to be his final over, Jeremiah.
Yeah, 2 national players that have known each other. Dennis George, really more experienced, but talented Jeremiah, right arm. And again, Dennis George looking to swing this one with some over long on, just coming off the bottom edge and just dribbles down to backward square and takes up another single. 86 is it? The right-handed Charles coming into strike. So the right-handed Charles. Jeremiah goes back around the wicket and he's hit. Look, again, he had to reach for this one. Cover comes down. Let's see. Taken by cover. Good catch there. Again, good bowling by Jeremiah. The batsman, they're having to reach for it. And Charles looking to swing this one some way over cover. Only succeeded in hitting it to the short cover.
So
what a running.
Julian taking a very good catch there. Davis Charles, the man out. And Paul's coming back.
Yeah, they're coming back really strongly. Picking up the 2 wickets of also removing Hippolyte. And really, they seem to be really coming back strongly. 86 for 5. And Jeremiah continuing to bowl well. So picking up his, I think, his second wicket.
So Trey Duncan, the new batsman in for Tivoli. And Jeremiah will be happy getting a wicket, getting his first wicket.
So the left-handed Dennis George. As Jeremiah goes back over the wicket. This one is driven down to long off. Lovely shot. Let's see. And beats the fielder feeling at long off and goes down to the boundary for. He got to the pitch of it and stroked it beautifully to the right of the long off fielder, who really didn't have a chance as he sped to the boundary for 4.
So this boundary take the score to 90. And Dennis George moving on to 5.
George faces Jeremiah once again. This is short again and really too early into the shot. And this one turn away from the left-handed George and keeping a bit low. So again Jeremiah slowing it up a bit. And really Dennis George was nowhere close to it. So we make it here 90 for 5.
Yeah.
As Jeremiah in his final over. To the left-handed Dennis George coming over the wicket. And George again looking to swing. This one he's taking on the pad. Probably pitch outside leg stump. Look from here as though it's hit in front. But if it pitch outside leg, can't be given out. Umpire Holas on move.
Very good bowling from Jeremiah thus far. After coming back well after struck 2 extra cover and came back with last 2 delivery and really having Dennis George in check.
George for this delivery, short delivery off his back foot and smashed that one and through the covers for 4. A short delivery, really given the right treatment. And interestingly, he was not too busy, waited on it and placed it nicely past the extra cover for 4. 94, and that completes over number 14. Yeah.
So at the end of the over, Jeremiah completing his spell. Thought he had bowled relatively well, and he must be a happy man with himself. The team no run away with the scoring. Tivoli, they are still been kept in check with 6 overs remaining. It's 94 for the loss of 4 wickets, and it is Julian who is going to continue from the river end. As he bowled to Duncan, no passes on by Azam, bowled to Duncan. Well, that one was short, and he's swinging, missing, and there is no run. So Duncan Duncan missing out on one that was shot, and
the ball just not seem to be coming on from Julian. He's running from a fair distance, but just seemed to be holding it up a bit there, and Duncan looking to swing, made no contact, ball going into the pads of the keeper.
So can we say that Julian has a little bit of deception in his goal? Because has a very long run. There he comes. But the ball is not coming on as expected.
95 again, not bringing the ball up, just short of a length. But I agree with you, deception. And this ball was pushed to mid wicket. So on 95, he's off the mark. Left-handed Dennis George comes into strike. Charles concluded his 4 overs at 3 for 25. We'll probably just give you the figures of Jeremiah in a short while. But Julian is in his second over. And again, he's looking to swing this one. Made no contact. And also pick up a single in the process, leg by. Staying down a little bit, and Dennis George looking to pull this one over mid-wicket. And umpire now signaling leg by. So 96. Again, this delivery just staying down a bit as Jeremiah. Dennis George just looks a little disappointed that he missed out on this one.
Duncan. So Jeremiah to
The right-handed Duncan faces Julian. Again, another shot delivery. Hit down to mid-wicket. Lovely shot for 4. Really hit it really well. And the field at mid-wicket, they really didn't pass far from it, but he hit it really well. And it went down to the boundary for 4.
Oh, that is beautiful timing and a lovely shot. And collected 4 runs for him.
100 in the 15th over, 100 for 5. What was important with Duncan, he actually waited on it. And too many times, sometimes the batsman can quickly rush into the shot and find it not there. And he's hitting this one straight down to long off. And the fielder comes off the boundary. And they pick up a single. Again, some variation in that ball pitched up. And he hit it down to the long off fielder. 101. That's George.
So this sunshine is back here with us in La Poultry. Julian from the river end.
Julian comes around the wicket to the left-handed Dennis George for this delivery. And he's looking to hit to backward point. He made no contact. And that concludes the 15th over, 101. 101, Tivoli, 101 for 5 after 15 overs.
So Pearls really come back well. They did not allow Tivoli to have a runaway in the scoring, and putting the brakes, putting the check, collecting the wickets, and continue to bowl a number of dot balls. But with the experience of Dennis George, the acceleration can just change at any time once he get going. Duncan is no rabbit with the bat. He a big hitter of the ball also. So Paul, they just have to continue to bowl a good length, bowl a good line, and be smart in what they are doing. So a new batsman for Pearls, Progressive. That's Kenwin Chaitan, number 3. Chaitan is a new bowler from the broadcast end.
So we're about over number 16. Shaitan, right arm, medium pace. He just wanted to loft it well. Fielder comes wrong.
So peeled from the fieldsman and into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, he made good run both hands. It just was not able to hold on. It was not as easy as it looked. He really had to come across really quickly from long off. Got both hands hit and just fell out of the hand. Went down to the boundary for 4. 105. Good shot. Played there by Duncan. Ball pitched up. First delivery from Shaitan. Pitched up. And he hit it down to a wide long off. The long off fielder was a bit straighter. But did make really a good effort.
Yes, and that's what you need to see in cricket, the momentum of the field, making that extra effort to get there. And even if you didn't take the catch, but and the ball went in the boundary, but the effort was very much commendable.
105 it is. We in over number 15. Shaitan over the wicket. Short ball hit down to square, backward square for 4. And that went all the way. Bad delivery and the right treatment.
Yes, you had one up where he went at it, got 4, and now you're bowling short. Just asking to be hit, and he got 6 for this one. So Duncan is very much on top of what is happening and is not afraid to put back to ball.
111. Looking to swing this one. Made no contact. Better delivery. Yeah, good length delivery. And Duncan looking to hit somebody. This one over long. Made no contact.
Well, I still wonder if we keep out collecting that ball cleanly, what would have really happened. Because I thought for one moment he had actually missed the ball quite early. And Duncan leave to fight another day. So, St. Andrews T20 tournament, $5,000 go to the winner here today. And I got a number of monetary prizes. Shaitan. That's a lovely shot. Over mid-wicket, and you wouldn't ask for a better one. A full swing of the bat. And that's 6 runs to Duncan.
Yeah, good shot by Duncan. It wasn't a bad delivery, but I hit it on the up and really picked it up well. And hit it over wide long on. Goes over the row for 6. Yeah, good positive shot. He must have be feeling very confident. He's striking the ball well. He has hit a 6 and 2 fours in this over.
Yes, so while we were saying earlier on that Pearls had kept Tivoli in check. Tivoli just on the slot on slot now, and it goes again, misses, and there is no run. So it's one that Shaitan just disguising this one, and there is no run. 118 for the loss of 5 with Shaitan from the broadcast end. Makes his way in now, passes umpire Hollerson bowl to Duncan. Duncan hitting, going to hit, and the ball coming up the inside edge of the bat. It's a good length, good delivery, good smart bowling there from Duncan. It's the end of the over, and at the end of the over, it's 118 for a loss of 5 wickets.
Yeah, he come back strongly this over is Shaitan. The last delivery was a good delivery again. Duncan looking to hit straight and not making good contact, just coming off the piece of the bat and dropping down in front of him. But we'll feel good to know that he have been able to pick up, the 3 boundaries in that over, hitting 2 fours and a 6.
Yes, and that is all well for Tivoli. At one time, they were very much in check by the bowlers, the Pearls bowlers, but Shaitan was not treated nicely by Duncan. Got, as rightly said, 3 boundaries. So here's Julian, passes umpire Isaiah and bowl to to Dennis George, getting the outside, and this will run away into the boundary. That goes into the boundary now for 4, and it's 4 more runs to Dennis George, and the score moves now on to 122. 122 for a loss of 5 wickets.
Yeah, they doesn't mind how it come, but they want to pick up as much boundaries as possible. I did see 200 would be a comfortable score, and then you're looking at 150, but
well, we're very close to 150.
Yeah, with just about 4 overs to go. 200 looking a way up.
So let's see what happens as Julian comes in now, passes umpires and ball to Dennis George. Dennis George hitting this one. What a beautiful shot. He just stood and waited and just launched on it and out of the ground for 6. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, short delivery, and he really picked this one up. I think he was really in the position and hit it really over big 6. Got everything in place. That's the and really big is like that. 3-4 boundaries over that could still get close to 200.
Definitely so. And let's see what Julian will do now.
He has gone for 10 runs in 2 deliveries.
Comes in and bowl, passes the umpire and bowl. Looking to walk it up the pad. And what the umpire, let's see what the umpire is. So it's up the bat. So it's 1 more to the total, 1 more to Dennis George. And it's 129. 129 for 5. As Julian turns. Changing the field. Point going deeper. And there's a sweeper also down there. Here. Julian comes in now and bowl to Duncan. Duncan get one. Oh, what a shot. Well, this is a strong man shot, I call it. He stood there, he waited and just launched again. Duncan is really enjoying himself on Saturday.
Yeah, short delivery and really taking full advantage. We have seen 2 short deliveries bowl in this over by Julian. And really have been given the full treatment. 1 hit over long on. Both 1 hit over long on by left-handed Dennis George. And this one again hit over long on by right-handed Duncan. Bring the score to 135. Really have been really prolific over for Tivoli, picking up so far 2 boundaries.
Yes, the last 3 overs had yielded close to 30 runs, and that had really sent the Tivoli score to much more a competitive score that they are looking to build for these finals. Remembering the $5,000 at stake for the winner, and Paul will be looking to cut back quite a lot.
Yeah, but 135 in I think we need 16 over, and all it takes for the batsman to do is just time the ball and pick the gaps. The bad balls will come. They just need to take advantage of the bad ball. The last two overs we have seen already 16 runs coming off this over with 2 sixes. And even the previous over we had some 3 boundaries being scored in the over. Just need to pick up the bad balls and make use of it. And really, Paul Tivoli can still find himself in a good position, having a score maybe the one, even not close to 200, maybe 170 and above. But we still have 3 overs to be bowled after this.
So it's 134 for the loss of 5 wickets. Duncan is on 29 and George is on 15. And these 2 batsmen thus far had added close to 40 runs so far, and they have been going quite strongly, going quite well. Let's see what Julian passes umpire Isano and ball to Duncan. Duncan get a short ball and hit that down there. He's got misfield and he's going to go into the boundary, calling a bit of poor field in there.
Yeah, again, yeah, just a little mix up between the long one and the mid wicket, straight mid wicket, and that ball went through for another boundary, pushing the score to 138, and we already have some 20 runs in this over.
138 is the total, and Duncan moves to 33. Then 15. Let's see what happens. The ball is still out of play. The Tivoli team put the acceleration there after the 11th over. Paul's really had them in check, and a little bit letting loose with some short deliveries.
I still believe, actually, with the rate of scoring for the last 2 overs, 200 is not out of contention. We had close to 40 runs in the last 2 overs. With 3 overs to go, I want to expect that they probably would be a little disappointed if they get anything under 170.
Yes. 170, 180. But as you rightly said, the 200 with the great guns, the batsmen are going now 200. We cannot say that they cannot get to 200. So as we still await the return of the ball, it's just to let listeners know that it's 138 for 5, with Duncan on 33 and Dennis George is on 15. Crony, we have the under 19 tournament been going on, and so far been very interesting. Number of youngsters, 100, and it's a very interesting tournament as well.
Yeah, so far I think that we have seen quite a bit of young persons really putting their hands up. We had the games yesterday in one at St. David's and one at Progress Park, and St. going back strongly to actually clinch the victory in that zone, defeating St. Patrick's by some 6 wickets. And St. David's really, what I would say, continuing the merry way, would have also defeated St. George's handsomely. So we have a nice setup for the semi-finals. St. Andrews, they're going to come out against Carriacou, and St. David's, they're going to play St. Patrick's. So certainly we expect this weekend on Saturday the semi-finals to be played and final on Sunday.
So we have, as I said, we have seen some good cricket by the young men. Just the unfortunate thing that the tournament is short.
But just a look back at the tournament, I've been privileged to see some of the games. I've seen Carriacou, and there's one player that really caught the eye from Carriacou, and he got 134 against Andrew. I think Kellis Andrew really hits the ball well, and to me that's one of the new feature in the tournament. Yes, he would have played before, but I think that we look at his batting, he has really stood out in terms of batting. Look at St. David's again. The Murray brothers continue to do well, but Mahid Lambert is one that comes on strong. I think he got 69 in the first game and went on to go 70 odd in the second game. So he has put his hands up. Again, St. David's, batters continue to do well, scoring 299 and 302. So from my zone down the side, I think these are some of the players who wanted to call on. Court Murray picking up four wickets, picking up wickets in the matches. These are the players really stand out. Probably on the other side, and I know as we continue here, probably will give us an indication of some of the players that really would have stood out and caught your eye. But we are about to resume
with Julian from the river end, passes umpire Aisan now to bowl to Duncan. Duncan get one that is short and lifting outside the off stump, and looking to get out with that shot, but unfortunately the ball was taken by the keeper, and there is no run. It's the end of the over. It's 138 for loss 5, with Duncan on 33 and Dennis George on 15.
So we have 3 overs to go, actually. And at 138 in 3 overs, I don't think they would want to score less than 35 runs in 3 overs, which will take them above 170. So, realistically, 180 is still on the card. So it will be interesting to see what happens in the next 3 overs.
Well, Jonathan Taylor is picking up the attack from the commentary booth end, and we're in
again we're looking at a top player, national level, Taylor, would have played for Grenada on the 19 team.
Also the Windward.
So.
And he had gotten some wickets in the 10-10 this year. He had bowled quite well. So he's one of the main strike bowler for Pulse. And at this time, I think it's a very smart move by Pulse to bring him back.
Yeah, but with just 3 overs to go, one would think that he probably has 2. So 138, anything can happen from now.
Taylor passes umpire Holderson on both side of the off stump, and the umpire is going to signal wide. So that is 1 more to the total. With Taylor not getting it right. So he has to come again as an extra ball to bowl in this over. And at this stage, having the extra ball is always what the captain does not really want. But he comes in now, passes the umpire and bowl to George, and this one is outside the off stump. A much better length, much closer to the batsman, and there is no run collected by Lewis, and there is no run.
Yeah, good delivery by Taylor. Just pitching just outside the off stump and leaving the left-handed George. George looking for the drive. So the field for Dennis George and Taylor. Third man right back on the boundary. Wide. Point. To be German point. And then there is a mid-off. Extra cover on the boundary and a long off on the offside.
Taylor bowls a slower ball. Very good this guy's delivery there. Dennis George will only get 1 after timing and playing it into our extra cover. 1 more to Dennis George. He moved to 6. 140. So Taylor, very known for mixing it. Very good variations. As we saw him in the 10-10 tournament, every 4th over he bowled, he actually.
Yeah, when he just coming off the 10-10 tournament, will gain a lot of experience and understand the importance of variation using slower delivery. And this one was a slower delivery, pitch up, and Dennis George hitting it well, but Fielder being placed on the extra cover boundary, went straight to him.
Taylor passes the umpire now and bowl, and this one is on the leg side. The umpire is going to signal wide. 1 more to the score. And taking it to 141 for 5. And Taylor guilty of
probably trying to bowl a bit too fast and just train down the leg side.
He comes in again and bowl to Duncan, and this one goes through the keeper Lewis. That good stop down there by Alexander. That's Charles down there. And the umpire is now going to signal a bye. So, bad miss there by the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, ball staying on a bit, and he just needed to get his pads behind it. And that went through his legs, and they picked up 2 by 143.
So here's Taylor. Taylor passes the umpire and bowl to Duncan. Duncan hit this one hard and high. Somebody's getting under it. Will he take it? Oh, that's a simple, easy catch, as a dolly, I'll call it. What a good catch from, make it so easy from Jeremiah, doing the basic and just doing it right.
Yeah, catcher. He went high in the air, and Jeremiah had long and just come around, really getting in a good position. And you can see as he takes that catch, the position of his hand, he never looked as though he's going to drop. and they picked up a very important wicket, the wicket of Duncan. And again, that would have really pushed them back a bit. They are 143 for 6, and we into the 18th over.
So Hile is in your batsman in. Here is Taylor, comes in now to bowl to. Oh, that's a good delivery. Slower. And there is no run. So, very smart bowling from Taylor there. A dot ball. Very important at this time.
Yeah, again using the variation. Very slow delivery that beat Dennis George. All ends up as he came forward and he just turned away from just like the leg spinner from the left-handed batsman.
Taylor comes in and bowled. This time Dennis George goes for it. It's a beautiful shot. 6 runs over extra cover. And they stayed back, look at it, time it well, and just let the bat on it. And a lovely shot indeed for 6.
Yeah, superb shot by Dennis George. One pitched up and waited on this one and lifted it over extra cover for a really good 6. And really, he's really playing a good inning, Dennis George. Pitch scored 149 at the end of 18 over. And certainly has been playing a good hand.
He moves to 22. Dennis George with that 6, 149. And it's the end of the 17th over. 18th over. So it's 2 more to go.
So we coming down to the end, 18th over. Shaitan pick it up
From the river end.
from the river end, or those of you know would be from Battery end, River Sally end, River Sally.
I guess they call it river end because the river is very close. The River Twine River is very close at that area there. So Shaitan from the river end passes umpires now and bowls to hitting this one in the air. Getting onto it. Oh! Very good try from Jeremiah and miss it. And just failing to get a hand to it. And one more run to Shaitan. That's a Hile. Hile gets off the mark. And this brings up the 150 for Tivoli.
Yeah, they would want to put at least an next 20 with this. Some 11 deliveries to go. Should get up to 170 at least. 6 for 150. 18.1 over. The left-handed Dennis George with the keeper standing right up.
Here is Shaitan, comes in and bowls to Dennis George. Dennis George waiting again and he misses. And the wicketkeeper just touching the bails there, taking it up, and no damage done. Dennis George seemed to be hobbling around, but let's see, maybe just having a tight muscle there.
I think the pressure of the keeper standing up here is really off balance as you're looking to pull this one somewhere over long on mid wicket. And I had to still remain in his crease.
So he bowls now Triton and bowl to Smith. And as you rightly said, the pressure of the keeper up there seemed to be having a toll on Dennis George, because he can't really give himself the sort of room that he wants to play the shot. And with the keeper up there, that's some extra pressure on him. Triton seemed to be doing all well after was harshly treated in his very first over. As he comes in, passes the umpire and bowl to Dennis George, and George this time on the back foot. And get this one into the boundary, and that's 6. So he moves to 28, and the score moves on to 156 for the last of 6 wickets.
Yeah, good shot. Massive hit there by Dennis George. Again, shot that you're looking to play 2 deliveries before. This one is able to pick it up and hit it over a backward square. Went way over the boundary for 6.
This is smart batting. If I cannot get going down the road, I'm going to wait. And I'm going to put long on my back foot. And that's what he does. Comes in and bowl. Again, this one was short and taking of the bills. Lewis in his excitement. And the umpire is not interested.
Well, wide signal, which was a right call, but I think George would be very disappointed that he missed out on this one. I think it was a quicker delivery. Bounce a bit more. Looking to repeat the shot, made no contact.
Here he comes now to bowl to Dennis George. And that's a one that just missing the stump, and there is no run. So Dennis George and Tivoli like to capitalize on every delivery going forward.
Yeah, I think he's looking to more or less pull away and hit on the leg side. Maybe if he'd get closer into the wicket and look to hit over middle or over cover.
Triton bowls a slow one. And this one is hit over the fieldsman head down there. And the fieldsman down there making it could be a run out. Well. Looking to get a second run there in Healy. And committing himself there. And they go in, run out.
But they pick up 2 runs there. And he was looking for a third one, which really was never on. Probably just looking to take a chance. And really was not able to get back. So they lost a 7th wicket. That completes the 19th over. I guess we will just count forward the scores just to make sure that we are on track with overs. We make it the 20th over to be bowled here, and Jonathan Taylor going to pick up the attack.
Panchu, the new batsman,
Yes, we are right. The 20th over.
20th over.
159 is the score.
Yeah, 159. 159. Panchu, new batsman in. Right-handed Panchu.
Yeah, so they really would want to get at least another 11, get up to 170.
As he makes his way in now and go to Panchu. Panchu is wrapped on the pad. There is a loud appeal, but the umpire is not interested. They're going to get a leg by. And this take the score to 160 for 7. And 5 more deliveries remaining in the inning for Tivoli.
So Dennis George really will be looking for 2 big shots in this over.
As Taylor makes his way back. Always a thinking bowler. A young man who works very hard on his bowling. Wearing number 8 for Pearls today. As he makes his way in now to bowl to Dennis George, who is on 28. Comes in now to bowl to Dennis George. Dennis George hitting this one hard and high. This one is in the air. Somebody's getting under it. Jeremiah there, and Jeremiah don't miss those. And he is out caught. Jeremiah bowling of Taylor for 28.
Yeah, and again a good catch by Jeremiah, having to run in. Again, finding himself in a really good position, comfortable position, and taking a good catch that he made look very simple. So 8 wickets down, Tivoli just losing the important wicket of Dennis George, going for 28. Played a good hand. This last over really was looking to try to take as much runs as possible off it. Strong 2 wickets in this over.
A very important wicket of Dennis George to pick up at the of the game when you're looking to really pile it on. And new batsman in. McIntosh. What is Panchu facing Jeremiah? And this one missed by the wicket keeper. and it's 4 buys. 4 buys, 4 more to the total. Taking 164. So 7 wickets. So it's the batsman and Panchu facing Taylor.
And they would welcome that boundary and come off the bat, but it's a miss by the keeper, who look pretty good at times, but just again not being able to gather this one.
As Taylor turns now, passes umpire holders to bowl to Pancho. There he is and bowl this one. He's playing it into the short mid wicket. Shy at the stump. Oh, and the bats shy at the wicket. The first bat backing up. The ball eluding him. And the batsman able to get 2 runs. And take the score to 166 for 7.
Yeah, with the 2 balls remaining, I make it here.
Taylor is looking to get a dot ball. It comes in and passes the umpire ball to this one. Is hit it hard and high in the air. This one gone. And 6.
Yeah, what a welcome boundary. Short delivery by Taylor. And the batsman is swinging and just getting this one over square leg for 6. Really a welcome boundary. I put
So
this to 172.
172. A good total.
Yeah, I think it's a good total. I think anything under 170, they probably would have been disappointed.
Definitely so. So Taylor,
That's the last ball,
Taylor comes in now. Final delivery. Passes umpire and ball to Panchu. Oh, that's a slow one. And the keeper throwing the ball. And they ended with 1 by. 1 by. So and 73 at the end of the Tivoli inning.
Yeah, I think they would feel pretty much satisfied getting up to 173. One thought at 15 overs, they would just 80 odd. And some important wickets, but to get up to 173, I think they would feel they have a chance. They will have to bowl well. They have to use a lot of variation. As we see that, in this T20 game, an over could make a huge difference in terms of the amount of runs. So they still will have to go out and bowl well. But at 173, it makes for a good game. The likes of Pauls, actually, you may have a good idea of some of the players that is playing for Paul, but 173 challenging score, it can go anywhere.
Well, with people like Jeremiah, who can bat. Forsyth also can bat.
Jeremiah, we have Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
Yeah, really big.
Yeah, Forsyth can also bat. Lewis can hold his own. So, also Triton can hold his own. We also have Leon Callis, who is no rabbit to the bad as the coach at SAS. So, Pearls, they will have the work cut out. They have to go get 174 in 20 overs. So we just have to wait and see what happens.
Yes, certainly they would think that they're in a good chance to defend that. But the batting of Jeremiah would be crucial in terms of what happens to the polls. So the news is we are going final words actually before we take a break.
Well, it's a good total indeed from Tivoli. Tivoli coming back and getting a very good total. Paul's had bowled well, and it's all a score that is well for the making. So let's see what will happen.
Yes, we're going to take a break now as we reach the first half of this encounter. Paul's 170, Tivoli 173 for 8 in the 20 overs. Paul would want to get to 174 for victory in 20 overs. We hope that you will join us probably in the next 10 or so minutes as we continue this game. Where you working?
How can you call it, man? Yeah, be up here, you know. There was a guy what about that same guy in Latam?
The one who's been leaving?
Yeah.
He's still not involved? But he went.
Abia told me that. Abia told me how he said he was. I can check me. And he never come back. Never see me again. Yeah, let me ask you this.
Batting first, we had Tivoli CC scoring
Yeah.
100.
Tell him to hold the mic stationary. Eh? He moving around too much, so I get a static noise. That one. This one. So let you keep it more to his mouth too.
The game will now resume, and we are here.
Yes, we are live.
As you can see, the fans are excited.
Let's get back to the game. Mr. Duncan. The stick of his match. Duncan.
Asking the fans to be on their best behavior.
Going.
Gallus.
So we are about to resume. 174 needed by polls for victory. We are about to start with Duncan. He's going to open the bowling. He's bowling to the left-handed Johan Germain. He's on his way. Again, misses his run there. Coming bowling around the wicket. Germain. As we look at the field for Duncan, we have a backward square on the boundary in Jackson. A short fine leg. Move backward square by the umpire. A third man on the boundary. And we have a point. We have a cover and a mid-off. And also a mid-wicket. So Duncan to Germain. Again, he misses his run and really just need to get it right. Having missed his run on 2 occasions. As we just seem to have just a bit more gathering here, actually. As persons begin to come around to view this final of the St. Andrews Cricket Council final. Tivoli versus Paul's. Sun just comes out brightly. Third man just going a little wider. outside the off stumper. Again, no shot offered by Jeremiah. Again, this ball just staying down. It just seems as though it's not really coming off. Jeremiah allowed this one to go to outside the off stump.
So Pearls 172 of 20 overs. Charles got 36, 55, Duncan 43. Forsyth had 3 for 25 of his 4 overs.
This one hit lovely shot over backwards square for 6. Massive shot by Jeremiah again. Short delivery, quickly into position and hit it really over backward square. And really went for a huge 6. What a confident shot by Jeremiah.
This is a no ball, so a good way to start for Jeremiah. Stayed back on the back foot and wait and throwing it away. So there were 8 wides, a total of 22 extras. Taylor got 2 for 25 of his 4 overs. And already Jeremiah is on his way.
6 without loss.
7.
7.
No ball, yeah.
No ball called 7. And Duncan they now coming over the wicket to the left-handed Jeremiah. And he's past umpire Holas. Another short delivery, looking to swing. Again, loud appeal. Obviously, you know what happened there. Obviously, it would have been a free hit.
It's a free hit. So if he had played, he still has to continue batting.
So he's 7 without loss. Johan Jeremiah. He's now going to face Duncan. Again, it's going to be signal wide down the leg side. Again, Jeremiah looking to clip it down to backward square. Made no contact. The score is 8. Quite a number of young players around. You've seen Darren Ned. Quite a few of them just coming around to be part of this final. And this one is hit in the air. The fielder is coming around. Take the catch. What a big wicket there. Jeremiah looking to hit this one over long on. Only succeeded in hitting it to mid-on. And catch taken. Really a big wicket taken there. The wicket of Johan Jeremiah going for 6.
So it's 8 for 1. Jeremiah going in the first over. A big wicket for Pearls and for Tivoli. And it's a good wicket for them to get. But at the same time, Pearls will be in a little bit of early agony.
Yeah, well, you certainly would have a better idea of the kind of players that Pearls possesses. But certainly that's a big wicket. Jeremiah not getting hold of it. As you're looking to pick up and hit some a wide mid wicket, succeeding in just loving the ball to mid on. So good wicket by Duncan. So it's 8 for 1. The important wicket of Johan Jeremiah. He's been caught at mid on for 6.
The crowd continue to grow. When you did mention Darren Ned is the high scorer in this tournament. He has 501 runs.
Yeah, really a tremendous player he is. You know, I think he would have done very well in the St. David's League, including scoring the only century.
He had a big century in this tournament also.
Ball play to mid off, no runs. A bit uppishly. Again, there's no run. Yeah, just to go back to Darren Ned, I think he played a tremendous inning in St. David's. And as not only St. David's, but we have seen him just coming down to the end of the T10 tournament at National Stadium. Played some tremendous inning. Really a player with immense talent. Driven to square cover for 4. Pitched up And the batsman just coming forward and stroking it to cover point. And it raced down to the boundary for 4.
So Callis gets off the mark. Callis gets off the mark. Callis is on 4. And the score on to 12. 12 for the loss of 1 wicket.
And we still in the first over. Yeah, but Tivoli do boast of pretty good bowling attack with Dennis George. I also see we have the spin of
Hippolyte.
This one, P down. This is going to go into the boundary for another 4. Comes off the edge and it's going to go down to the boundary for another 4. Again, not getting hold of it. But let's see. Probably stopped just before he gets across the boundary. So the batsman pick up 2. And that concludes the first over. 14 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Paul's looking to get up to 174 for victory.
And also they have Haston Jackson, who is no rabbit with the ball.
Yeah, they do have Jackson, as you know, do generate a great deal of pace. So there is a bowling attack that I think that Pauls will have to come up against. And they certainly will have to bat well. And I don't think this is all that easy, batting against the spin on this wicket based on what I've seen before. So it could be very challenging.
Very much so. And they will have to ensure that they bat and bat well. So the bowler for Pearl, for Tivoli, is Duncan. From the far end, I make it. Or let's see what happens. Williams.
As you look at the attack of Tivoli.
Okay, so it's Wayne Williams from the far end. That's a beautiful shot. That got to.
Yeah, really good stop there by Charles. It seems as a ball was hit past the backward point. He coming around from cover on the boundary. Really just put a leg out to make a good stop. Limiting the batsman to 1. It's 15. Callis. Short ball. And he's looking to steer it. And it could be a run out here. Yeah, really good work there.
Well, cricket, lovely cricket. That's all that happened outside of there. It was a mix-up with the 2 batsmen, and Callis really scampering back and really diving to ensure that he gets home. Very important for his team, and all ended well.
15 in the second over. Require 174 for victory. Umpire holders, they're just making sure that the bails are in the proper place. Stumps is ready. That's Callis. Short delivery again. He's looking to hit Somey on the offside. Made no contact. Good pace there. Ball making some height as he looking to hit off the back foot, some back foot point. Score remains 15 for 1. Second over. Keeper Hazard just trying to encourage his bowlers. 1 slip. Backward point. Fairly deep cover on the boundary. Short cover mid off. Full toss and again hits straight to mid wicket. Jackson very quickly. Good movement by Jackson at mid wicket there. Throwing to the non-strikers end.
Well, a good piece of fielding there from Hudson Jackson, coming in from a short mid wicket, picking up well and having a throw at the wicket.
This one is
that's
steered
a
and
lovely
steered
shot.
well
That's
down to short third man. The fielder comes off the boundary and the batsman pick up 2 in the process. Again, good backing up again there as the ball was thrown way over the keeper head. And this was backed up again. Jackson in the mix. So 2 more 17. Again, just a heavy atmosphere. Short ball again, he's looking to hit on the offside again. Kelly's making no contact. That completes the second over. And the first over by Williams, 17 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 2 overs.
So, Pauls, they have to be on top of the run rate from what I have out here. They have to keep back. But they got to keep back. Although they have lost 1 wicket, Cali's foresight. A very good partnership is needed for these two, from these two, to see the team get past 173.
Duncan going to pick it up, and he's just pushing the mid off, long off right back. Keeper Hazard, they just making sure the fielders in the right position, 1 slip. A short third man backward point cover, and a long off on the offside. Short ball, he's looking to pull again. Much too close there. Made no contact. On the leg side, a square leg. A mid wicket. So just two fielders on the left side. A strange feeling. No, it's also a mid on. No, just a backward square and a mid wicket. And a mid on. Here's Duncan up over the wicket. That's forward and comes forward and pushes it back along the wicket. Probably one of the few defensive shots we have seen for the afternoon, actually.
Yes.
Good length delivery. Right-handed foresight, facing. Full toss again. Could only hit it to that mid wicket. There's no chance of a run. Again, not being able to get away of that full toss. You want to be able to put away the bad deliveries.
But I think only at this time the batsman just got to work with the patience. I think they are playing some shots that not really wanted, but just walk the ball around. The ball is sort of hard, it's sort of new. The batsmen come in, the bowlers have some pace with them. I just what I'm saying. Why follow a ball like this?
Yeah, white signal by the umpire. 18 for 1. And the Charles really looking to reach for that delivery. And even though he got to that delivery, I think the most probably would have happened is probably him getting an edge.
So just bat and take time. It's still early.
Pitch up driven, lovely shot. The long off coming around. A good stop. Good stop by the long off fielder. He had to do a lot of running. Able to stop it just before he crossed that extra cover boundary.
Good work indeed. At least Tivoli very much energized. 173 runs on the board. They have taken the very important wicket of Jeremiah. So they are looking to get another wicket, but the batsmen, of course, have to be very circumspect in what they are doing.
Kane Duncan missing his run. 19 without loss, we in over number 3. And we have seen Duncan losing his run-up consistently. Probably, I think, is about the 4th occasion. Full toss driven, lovely shot for 4. Beautiful shot. And all it took was timing. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just time it beautifully. And hit it, through mid on for 4. Lovely shot by Charles. Take the score to 23. Really good, confident shot. Duncan, once again, he's coming over the wicket. And Charles is pushing this one on the offside, straight to the Dennis George with a backward point, no chance of a run. So at the end of the 3rd over, the score being 23 for 1. See Dennis George really loosening up. And it seems as though he probably going to be coming on very soon. Just marking out his run. So possibly might be taking over next over.
What he's really showing there is that he'll be coming on after a spell for 2 overs from Duncan. He will be the next bowler in from the broadcast end.
So Paul's 23 for 1, requiring to get to 174 for victory. Already lost the important wicket of Johan Jeremiah after playing a beautiful shot for 6 in the first over. Again, Kelly's wide signal by the umpire.
One quick question to you. As a frontline batsman, as you used to be, chasing 173 and you got out early and you have to be sitting in the pavilion, how does it feel?
It does not feel good about that at all, particularly when you know you have the ability to take charge. And really, I know that Jeremiah will be very disappointed with the shot that he played. But again, the confidence he has, you know, probably felt that he could have hit this ball over mid. It just looked as though it didn't come on. And you could see him going for the shot. He looked as though he was in good position to play the shot. A little bit surprised that it only reached where it reached at mid-on. But certainly you would feel really, really disappointed, particularly when you know that what you can do and you have the ability to bat. Also knowing that he is a very important cog in the batting lineup. Kelly's looking to drive, comes off the pad. Hazard after already, and they got to pick up 2. We wait for the signal. Seem to get some bat on it. So the score moves to 25. Again, Kelly's not getting hold of this one, just coming off the edge and onto his pad and come down to short, a long leg position. Right-handed Kelly's. And he's looking to try. Comes off the edge. So he down to backward point and that goes for 4. Probably had a shot in the dark there. Looking for the drive. Coming off the outside edge, but really flew very quickly past the backward point and goes down to the boundary for 4.
And not a man moved the shot that, as you rightly said, was not really expected to get that ball, but it peeled off the edge and really flew away across the field for 4. So welcome, very much welcome.
27 it is in the 4th over. Kelly's facing another delivery, short delivery again on top of it. Just straight to that fielder at a short third man area. Just had to try to beat that fielder, but went straight to him. The score means 27.
Kelly seems to be a batsman in good form, and he's not afraid to take the challenge to the for quite a long time.
Short delivery again. Again, looking to play it over backward point. Again, we've seen there that batsman looking for a wide, not being called. No, it have been called. No ball. It's the second one that the bongs are there we getting. So it's a free hit, 28. And this one, he's looking to drive again, not getting all of it. Comes off there, it's good stop by the keeper. The score remains 28. Isaiah Peters, umpire. Young player just getting into umpiring, which is a good sight. Really good, pleasant sight.
Very good sight. Very, very good sight indeed.
Another white ball being pulled down there. It's belatedly called by the umpire.
Well, he seemed to be calling his wides very late. Some umpires call it very early, but he takes his time about it.
Yeah. But it's also good to know that we have the experience of John Greenwich, who is up here. Again, this one played to short third man. No chance of run at the end of the over. And the score remains 28 after 4 overs, 28 for 1.
And it's a relatively slow start after they have lost the wicket of Jeremiah. Jeremiah seems to be in very much good form, but all that is needed is that this batsman spend some time at the wicket and just keep rotating, eating the hard balls, and you never know what happens.
Well, Hassan Jackson is going to pick it up. He does have the ability to generate quite a bit of pace, Jackson.
Yes, Jackson. I don't know if you remember Jackson. He started as our spinner. And very much noted now for his pace, and let's see how well he's going to work with here this afternoon.
Yeah, does also struggle with no balls and sometimes wide. He would want to. As he's on his way, his first delivery. Short delivery. Again, batsman looking to pull, make no contact. Again, a little bit early into the shot. The wicket does not seem to have the pace where the ball is coming through really quickly.
But that's why the batsmen have to be very much alert and timing the ball, keeping the eyes on the ball, and then showing that they play what is necessary to be played. Charles. What a miss. What a miss. Jackson going around the wicket and finding the edge of Charles, and the man in slip was just not able to take it. And
yeah,
it's a getaway for him. Lucky, very much lucky. So
Yeah, a bit of disappointment. Really was a catch here and straight in and straight out. Jackson went around the wicket, bring the ball right up. Charles looking to drive.
so Charles seemed to be just changing his guard. Changing his guard to Jackson coming around the wicket. As the sunshine is back with us here at La Poterie. That's the kind of weather condition we have had all day. Yesterday was pretty hot, Coney.
Yeah, really cool atmosphere. Okay. Callis looking to drive, make no contact. Good thing that Jackson is doing is really bringing the ball right up, quick and right up, and seem to be leaving the right-handed batsman. 29 for 1. We into the fifth over.
So
Hit.
hard and
Goes
high
in the
in the
air.
air.
The middle coming off the boundary, get in there and chopped it. Yeah, bad miss by the fielder coming off long off through his hands and just roll across the road for 4. Luckiest field for Callis, 33. I'll take the score to 33.
Well, the ball did not touch his hand at all. Just went through his hand. I guess as much the running had a long way to run, and a very unfortunate miss indeed.
Again, right up. Batsman making no contact, probably beaten for pace there. It's Callis. Has been a good over by Jackson so far.
Yes, he has been bowling so far so well, keeping the ball up, good line, and having a little bit of movement. So the batsmen just have to be thinking a little more.
It's 33 for 1. Over number 5. Hassan Jackson around the wicket. Right up, full toss. He plays down to long leg. And this one goes down to the boundary for 4. Bad delivery. Full toss down the leg side. And Callis getting some bat onto it. And goes down to that beacon position for 4. So ending over, we're still one delivery going over. 37 it is. Still in over number 5.
So we're here to see the Spain attack. It's quite early. So this is just the 5th over. But with spinners as Dennis George and Hippolyte in this kind of condition, you're going to be taking a lot of asking for the team batting second here.
Jackson. Again, beaten is Callis. Looking to stay somewhere between that backward point, third man. He made no contact. And that completes Jackson's first over. After 5 overs, 37 for 1.
Not a bad over from Jackson. Over that had some pace. He was just getting the ball up on a good length. And we have seen Charles kind one, but it was a bad miss from the fielder. That's number 14, just to get his name there. But a very bad miss from him. And that is Kendall McIntosh missing it. So both teams, I learned from our scores, equal at this stage of the game. Tivoli was just around that score, 33. Is it 37 or 38? 37 for 1 after 5 overs.
Pull, made no contact ball into the pads. Lord appeal. And umpire on move. Paul Juka 174 for victory.
On the attack. On the attack for Tivoli. Passes the umpire on ball, and this one the batsman is walking to a short mid wicket, and there is no run. That is Charles, and the tension is out there both on the batsmen to get the runs and the bowlers. They know they have to bowl well, so it's a very good game that is building as we see Charles now getting a ball that was relayed back to him, and he turns now, passes umpire Peters and bowl shot outside the outside. That's a beautiful shot back for the point. What a shot! 4 runs, not a man move.
Yeah, lovely shot by Charles. He's short and length, so on the back foot and really smashed it past the backward point. And really they had to just watch it as it flew to the boundary for 4. Takes the score on to 41 in the 6th over.
And Charles moved now to 14. Both bats, Charles on 14, Charles is on 18. And these two are really looking to consolidate for Pearls Progressive after losing the important wicket of Johan Jeremiah for 6. As he comes in and bowl to Charles. And one shot, that's a beautiful shot. Asking there to be hit, stood up there and asking to be hit. And the batsman in Charles made no mistake about it, hitting it to the back of the square for 4 runs.
Yeah, ball given the right treatment and a short delivery. And there's no one at backward square and just had to get some bat on tape. And even though he didn't get hold of it, but he got enough bat on tape and went down to that vacant position and he had to pick up another boundary. Pushes the score on to 45 into the 6th over. Charles was dropped and the cover. Being able to beat the fielder. And Dennis George back on one. Very quick throw the non-strikers in.
He's a fielder, a player who is very much noted for that kind of fielding. He's a very quick man on the field. And he's one that fields anywhere on the field and give you the same result. Here is Charles now bowling to this one. That's a good shot delivery.
Charles, they had to really pull out of it. That's complete. The 6th over. Looking to get to 174 for victory. There are some 45. I make it 45 for 1.
Charles is on 18, Charles is on 18. Both batsmen on 18. And we see Jackson is going to continue as the power play. So the captain of the Tivoli team has the opportunity now to spread his field. Change around now in the field.
As you said, actually, it will be very interesting to see when Dennis George comes on. Dennis George and the offspin of Hippolyte. Which really going to be a different challenge to the batters. But we still have the bowling of Jackson. It's 45 as Jackson continues around the wicket. This ball is played to cover. And batsman. No runs attempted. Score remain on 45 for 1. Comes off the edge, goes on to third man, who's on the boundary. And they steal a second run there. Really good running Ball not collected cleanly. They pick up another run, so that's 2 runs.
Yeah, this is very good aggressive cricket there from Pearls. The batsman always looking for the opportunity to get to score, and as I said, very good aggressive cricket.
This is what you want to see at T20 cricket. You know, it's a fast game, and therefore, you want to be always on the ball. And I think it was good thinking by both batsmen. The ball not going too far from the wicket, was spot the opportunity and pick up another run. Play down to backward point, good shot, steered nicely down to the boundary for 4. Really, as he was on top of this, and a good shot by Charles. He didn't try to do too much, got into position and placed it, and it reached down to the boundary for 4.
Lovely shot indeed. Oh, good placement.
51 it is, into the 7th over.
Bowled him.
No ball being called there.
Ball. Off a no ball.
And this really has been one of the weak areas of Jackson. Does tend to bowl quite a bit of no ball. This is the first no ball that he bowled. A good length delivery. That crash into the stumps. He must be really, really disappointed. It's 52 for 1. And Charles, who's looking pretty okay in the wicket, is playing, seemingly playing his ball on its merit.
So, Cooney, very interesting here. Hard work from bowlers to get wicket, shuttling the wicket, and then it's a call of a no ball from the umpire. You have to turn and go back again in this game. So it's a free hit.
A lovely shot. And a beautiful
What a shot.
And he crashed it down to backward point. Really good shot. And really, Jackson will be very disappointed. But very good shot by Charles.
Well, I think this is the very first of the 4 no balls that have been bowled that was capitalized on, and that's very good for Pauls.
Yeah, this does look as a player with really tremendous abilities, Charles. He bowled well, picked up I think 3 for 25, and so far has been playing a good hand. They prepared to face Jackson coming around the wicket. This one is stroke, lovely shot again. It was just unfortunate going straight to the field at mid-wicket. But I think anyway, just to the left or to the right of him, again would have really rushed into the boundary, but really timed the ball sweetly.
Who really is the batsman now?
55 for 1, Jackson. And this one is hit. With the so goes in the air, the fielder comes around there and just was not able to get hold of it. And again, it goes down to the boundary for 4. Miss it there. Charles picked it up and probably hit it really clean over our backward square. Getting a top edge, went over the head of the square leg fielder and roll into the boundary for 4.
Coney, just a correction. It's not Charles, it's Forsyth. The batsman is really Forsyth.
The Forsyth. So the score moves to I take it really again. We'll confirm the score. 59 for 1. But another good over for Pauls. So it's just been confirmed. It's 67 for 1. And we had some 7 overs being bowled.
A very good partnership there between these two batsmen from since they had lost the wicket of Jeremiah. I thought they have consolidated well. Both Forsyth and Callis. Forsyth is on 32, Callis on 19, and they have really that game close to pause thus far.
Well, the challenge with Dennis George, he's not going to pick it up. Left arm, orthodox, and he's going to bowl to Callis. Let's see his field, one slip. Callis is coming forward again, searching for it. One slip short, third man, very short third man, backward point, cover on the boundary. Cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket. And hit over cover and goes for 4. Just over the cover fielder. I think he probably got his hands onto it but was not able to hold on. And that goes down to the boundary for 4. 71 for 1. And I make it probably the 9th over. We should be in. Still 103 runs needed.
But he leaves the fight on.
Again, play to short third man. And right away you can see Dennis George getting some turn on the wicket. He's looking to sweep there. Again, made no contact. Again, Hazard quickly taken off the bails, but Callis well anchored. Looking to hit over mid wicket.
One of the things about Dennis George, once he's in the attack, you expect a lot of things to happen. That kind of bowler who's always going to be creating something.
This one played nicely by Callis down to mid wicket. The fielder comes off the boundary. And another run.
Dennis George always that attacking bowler, always looking for wickets. That's his knit here. You just got to keep your eyes and keep playing good cricket.
He's going for the big hit and again goes over the backward point on the third man and goes down to the boundary for 4. Really welcome boundary again. Disappointment for Dennis George. This one is hit over the short third man and it goes down to the boundary for another 4. And that ends a good over for Paul.
76.
It should be 76, I make it.
76. Forsyth on 36. Callis on 24.
So, Jackson, let's see. Yeah, Jackson is going to continue. Just some discussion with Jackson and Hippolyte. I think still wondering who should pick it up. But Jackson is going to continue his third over.
I think Jackson continues to create that opportunity for a wicket. So I guess as much giving him another over would be no harm.
Yeah, but I think based on the way they are going, they have to pick up wickets. Jackson comes around the wicket. Another full toss play to square leg, really not getting hold of this one. Callis. 77. Jackson is going over the wicket. Again, good delivery. Ball beating the batsman there.
So Callis on 29, Forsyth on 34, and 77 for 1. Jackson comes in now, passes the umpire and ball to Forsyth. Forsyth getting one down the leg side, and a wide signal by the umpire. One more to the total, and Tivoli very much desperately now to get a wicket.
Yeah, it's very important that they look to break this partnership. It's 78, and both batsmen looking fairly comfortably, but they had to take the chances. We had chances drop, a wicket off and no ball.
Jackson bowls.
Play down to find third man, and the fielder on the boundary. '79. Callis comes in to strike.
Taylor. Tivoli desperately needs a wicket at this time, but Pearls continue to capitalize and continue to plug away. No, it's 173 they need to get in 20 overs, so they continue to bat and to bat well. Jackson comes in and bowls to Charles, and Charles, Callis on the back foot, pushed it out into extra cover. So he gets one more. He moves to 30 and the score on to 80 for the loss of one wicket.
So they need to do nothing foolish. I think they are going at a good rate. Just need to keep the wicket intact.
Jackson from the broadcast end comes in, passes the umpire now and ball to drive in down to the man down there on the long one, and they get one more to Forsyth. He moves to 36 and the score moves to 81 for 1.
Yeah, good shot by Forsyth. A ball over pitch. Stroked down to long on. And the Ambler single. Right-handed Callis come back in the strike.
I don't know if you observe it that Jackson had lengthened his run.
Yeah, he has. He has lengthened his run. One of the issues he had to work on is to run up to the wicket. As again comes off the edge and goes down to more backward point than his George Field. Another single to Callis. And completes another over. And the score 80. Scores 84. I make it. Just going to score the scorers. So let's George pick it up. It's 81 for 1. Paul's really a strong reply.
Dennis George comes in and bowl. In the air, somebody's under it. Jackson takes the catch. And the Callis, is it Callis? Yeah, Callis goes for a well-played 31. And the Pearls losing that wicket, the important wicket of Callis, Leon Callis. It's 81 for 2.
Yes, and this is the kind of bowlers we know that Dennis George is. He's a bowler, attacking bowler, picks up wicket, Again, you're not to the pitch of it, looking to sweep, probably hit it somewhere over mid-wicket. Kelly's not getting hold of it. And Jackson coming off the mid-wicket boundary. Just coming easy and taking up a good catch. And really a good blow struck there by Tivoli, picking up the second wicket. Scored 81 for 2. I think we're just in about the 10th over.
So it seems that the umpires going to take the break this time. This time, Pearls, the new batsman who should be making his way in is a batsman putting one on his back. That is Mark. Mark. So it's a water break for the umpires with Pearls on 81 for 2. What if I tell you? I don't have a clue. All the man said is the diaspora. So we're back here at La Poterie. It's 1 run added to (82 for 2). Duncan, the new batsman, in as he faces Dennis George, and the umpire signaling there it's a wide, which adds one more to the total. Hazard taking the bails off, so there's one more to the total, take it to 83 for 2. Pearls in pursuit of 174 for victory. And let's see what will happen as Dennis George comes in now and bowl to Duncan. Duncan waits. A ball that was very much slower and onto his back foot, and there is no run. Hazard is very much liking this delivery as Dennis George bowls. This one again is outside the off stump and missing. Dennis George just coming into his own, knowing the kind of cricketer he is, a very much attacking bowler he is, as he comes in again and bowls to Duncan. Duncan getting one, hitting and looking for a run that is not there. Lucky to get back just in time. There's no run. So Dennis George just having the batsman in check and really putting the pressure on. And that's what happened around this time as he continued to plug away. Here is Dennis George. Comes in again and ball to Duncan. Duncan is well in behind this one. And stopping it is the end of a very good over there from Dennis George.
Yeah, good over. Successful over. Bowled by Dennis George. He continued to be a wicket taker. Picking up a very important wicket. The score 83 for 2. And I think we had 10 overs bowled. Still need to get up to 174 for victory.
Well, all depends on how they bat. It could be a very long way off as Jackson continues in the attack. And Jackson has been doing his job quite well so far. Dennis George is the leading wicket taker in this tournament thus far. And already we have seen him put down 2 overs, and he has been very tight in what he's doing. Picked up a wicket also. Wicket of Callis. So Jackson from the broadcast end passes umpire now to bowl to that is Forsyth. Forsyth getting a ball that onto the bat inside edge and really flew down to the boundary, and he get 4 for it. So it's 40. He moves to 41, and the score moves now to 87.
Yeah, it's very interesting that Jackson's bowling. We know that the pace that he's bowling with, and there's nobody on the long leg boundary. This one, Forsyth just getting an edge on it, pad between his leg, and easily go down to that vacant position for 4. And he probably know how someone plays down on the long leg boundary. And I certainly know making the adjustment, but if you were there before, would have been just a single.
Very interesting field there as he comes in now. Passes umpire Holas and bowls to Forsyth. Forsyth is on the back foot, playing out to extra cover, and there is no run. Just punching it away, and there is no run. 87 for 2. We're in the 10th over. And we have lost the sunshine here at La Poterie. Very nice, refreshing breeze blowing across the ground as he comes in and bowl to Forsyth. Forsyth is playing well. On the front foot, opening the face of the bat, running down to the point region, and there is no run.
And Jackson is in his final over, and Forsyth just trying to play each ball on merit.
So here is Jackson again, passes the umpire and bowls to Forsyth. Oh, getting a dangerous one, lifting and taking him somewhere on the helmet. The batsman just walking up there, and the wicketkeeper, Crony, if you notice what he did, he collect the ball and head into the wicket. But by this time, the umpire is already dead ball.
I think it was a good delivery, just seemed to have kicked off the length. And I think the more concern was that the batsman was not injured. But again, played in good spirit, really good spirit. A good delivery by Jackson.
Jackson in again. Goes to this time. That's a beautiful shot. He's going to go. That's going to run into the boundary now, and that's 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. Up the back foot.
Yeah, beautiful shot by Forsyth. And, despite the ball before would have jumped, he still was in control. He didn't try to do anything rash, getting into the right position. And all he had to do was just to steer it. And he played it really beautifully down to a white third man for 4.
Goes to 92 for 2, and Forsyth moves to 45. Duncan is yet to get up the mark.
He does look very calm, very composed, very organized. His Forsyth, not being ruffled.
and he's not rushing anything. Very good inning so far as Haston Jackson misses his run, has a turn, and goes back and start all over again. 92 for 2. Pearls progressive in pursuit of 173 to get for victory. So here is Haston Jackson as he makes his way in now, passes the umpire and bowls to Forsyth. Forsyth is getting a ball. Jackson is appealing, but it seems that the ball got some bat onto this one, and there is no run. It's the end of the over. It's 92 for 2. Duncan yet to get off the mark, and Forsyth is on 45.
Yeah, good delivery by Jackson there. Just seemed to get some bat on it as he brought this ball well up to Forsyth to actually dig it out. 92 for 2, and I think they would want to think they're in a comfortable position, but 1 or 2 wickets could really change the complexion very quickly. But I think they should feel good the way they are going.
Yes, definitely. 92 for 2 in pursuit of 173 after 11 overs. It's a very good position to be in, but as you said, 1 or 2 wickets, and that could send it all different. As the old saying go, if you're in, you got to stay in. As a bowling change, he pulled it. So he pulled it. He's going to take the attack of spinner. He's going to take the attack to the Pearls team. Duncan is going to be facing. And Dennis George only picking up two overs. And always a short spell from Dennis George. And let's see what's going to happen here. Pearls.
So the field for Hippolyte. Leg slip, leg good position. Mid wicket on the boundary, long on the boundary. A long off, cover on the boundary, backward point, slip. First three, he's on his back foot, looking to again coming into him. Eyes on. Already getting some turn first delivery ball. This one is please pass the short third man goes and it goes down to the boundary for 4. Quicker delivery, and he just teared it. It's coming off the edge. I think he wanted to get a little squarer. Comes off the edge and beat the third man who was wide and goes down to the boundary for a welcome boundary.
So it's 96 the total. Duncan is off the mark. He's on 4.
And no change in the field. The fielder just probably Kimo Peters. And made no contact again. He pulled it, just seemingly bowling pretty quickly.
Yes, I was just having a long range in there, and he seemed to be just doing that. He's not even floating the ball at all, pushing the ball through.
Leg by signal by the umpire. Giving a quicker delivery, batsman looking to swing. It's coming off the pad and going down to a short fine leg.
97, the total.
Forsyth comes into strike. Hippolyte right arm off spin. Pitched up again, he's looking to stay down to third man. He made no contact. Again, looking to pick the gap. Just a play between Kimo Peters, a fine third man, and a backward point. Pitched up and is driven straight.
That's a lovely shot.
This goes straight down. The fielder coming around from long and make a good stop. So single to Forsyth, and that concludes, I think, over number 12.
Forsyth is on 4. Duncan is on 4. 98 for 2. A good position to be in at this time.
With still 8 overs to go, and you're looking for just about 75 runs. I think it's a good position to be in. 2 wickets down, so you know, quite a lot of batting.
They can just pick one bowler and get at least 22 from him.
Now the left bowler of Kimo Peters.
Yeah.
And Peters, actually, as one could remember, even that T10 tournament which concluded not too long ago, he was a surprise package in that he picked up wickets. And he would want to do that today for Tivoli, because they need wickets at this point in time. They need wickets.
They need wickets.
Bowling left arm swing will come around the wicket. Forsyth, who really has been playing a good hand as Peters. Short delivery hit down to one. Short Jackson coming off the boundary. Again, inducing a fall shot. Again, just a bit too anxious to get into the shot. I think if you would have waited a bit, you have found yourself in a better position to play that shot and maybe probably clear the boundary.
99 is his score. He moves to 46, Forsyth. Duncan is on 4. And a very good hand played by Forsyth thus far.
Another short delivery. He didn't seem to pass far from the stumps.
But I guess he has good intention. See if he can get a couple boundaries before Peters could actually settle down.
From what back point, he didn't look at.
I think, as I said, the intention is right, but he just had to do what he has to do and do it correctly.
Played straight to backward point. Yeah. George coming in very quickly. Just a bit of a fumbling, but he's so quick. Even though he fumbled, he quickly get back and had that throw rifle into the keeper.
And that's what Dennis George is always made of.
Looking to see ball going into the pad, not being able to get hold of it.
Well, so far, so good. I've been over that.
Again, not being able to get hold of it. Plays on the outside. Again, 2 good overs of spin really could
turn the game around.
Turn the game different dimension.
So. But I think timing is what he has to do down there, and just focus a little more instead of trying to hit the ball so hard. Place the ball, rotate the strike.
Again, this one plays down to cover on the boundary. The Ambler single. That concludes the first over from Peters.
And that's 100.
Move to 100.
100 is up.
Complete 13 overs.
13 overs. So the batsman more or less losing his shape since once the bowlers begin his striding. So actually position himself to play whatever shot. He's always going to be off balance, and I think he has to recollect himself and really think of what he's doing if he really got to get what he wants for his team. But as it is 100 is up. It's 100 for 2. Hippolyte continues, and Hippolyte comes in on bowl to Duncan outside the off stump. Again, losing his shape quite early. Lots of movement. And all he has to do is just look for the singles. As he comes in now, Hippolyte.
So Hippolyte still has 3 overs to bowl. I think Dennis George would have 2 more. So
Tivoli fans raging up. You can hear Pulse fans raging up.
good run on my foresight there. Ball put on the offside. And Jackson.
Duncan is on 6. Forsyth on 46. 101 for 2.
Good stop by the backward point. Would be a little disappointed he wasn't able to pierce the field there. Short delivery ball there by Hippolyte. And for once, Forsyth was not able to get it to the boundary. And this one goes far, over long on for a massive hit.
So this brings up his 50. He's now on 52. And that's his half century.
Yeah, and he certainly played a very good inning. This ball just was up a bit more, and he really get down onto it and hit it sweetly over wide long on for 6. Really bring up a good knock. Really a good 50 year scored. We have seen that he gave one chance, drop at the extra cover boundary. But
yes,
outside of that, I think he would have played a very
really
good inning.
Half century from Forsyth. He played all the shots. He was very much circumspect in what he was doing, and you couldn't ask for a better inning than that. 106, 100 and
so they need for the 68 from 6 overs.
The game has gotten very interesting from here on now.
The Pulse will feel that they are in front, and we want to.
Tivoli need to get a couple wickets. And that's a wide. He pulled it balls to Forsyth outside the off stump, and the umpire signals a wide. What I Forsyth, I am jamming. Forsyth on 53. As Hippolyte comes in now and bowl to Forsyth. That's a good ball. Well, this guy, the ball coming back into the batsman and coming back quickly at him. At the end of the over, it's 109 for 2. Duncan is on 6 and Forsyth on 53.
Yeah, and still 109, still need another 65 runs to score. But as we have seen before, in 1 or 2 overs, things can change. Either probably wickets can fall or runs can be scored. But Pauls will feel that they are really in front and just need to continue batting, put away the bad balls. Chemo Peters and Dennis George definitely will have other ideas. They're on Hippolyte. One would think that these are the three bowlers that may finish the bowling. As Peters in his second over. Left arm coming around the wicket. Short ball and hit. Where this one goes over the fielder down at mid wicket and goes over his head for 6. Yeah, just shot it there and taking full advantage. Fielder just had to look at it sail over his head. Bad delivery. Ball by Peters. And this time it's played back to him on the onside. 115. Just 2 wickets down. Another short delivery. A hit straight to the cover fielder. Hippolyte.
As it comes in again and bowl. And quick single. And one move to Duncan. Duncan moves to 13. And one move to the total. A little bit of smart cricket from Duncan after hitting the 6. And been tucked up by Kimo Peters. Getting off the strike and letting the batsman inform continue the bat as he comes in and bowl.
So
and that's a beautiful shot over extra cover for 4.
And given the right treatment again. Not hustling, taking his time. And Forsyth hit it over cover. And Hippolyte, they having no chance, go down to the boundary for 4. Bring the score to 120.
Yeah.
54 needed. Kimo Peters in the second over. Short delivery, steered it. Good stop by the short man. Completes another over. I think at the end of the 14th over I make it. We just need to confirm 14 or 15 overs. 120 for 2. $120 for 2 in 15 overs. So we have 40 deliveries left. 54 runs needed. And you'll feel happier.
Very much happier. You got a batsman in form there with on 50, 57. What more can you ask for?
Dennis George trying to make a difference, and he really is a bowler that can make a significant difference.
Interesting game we have at hand here. Can go either way.
I need to pick up just 1 or 2 wickets here and just to put a little pressure on the batsman. Forsyth have been playing a really good inning. So Dennis George comes back in the strike. Again, the batsman, they're looking to pull, make no contact, drop in front of him. So for George, short fine leg, short third man, backward point. It's quick cover, long off. Now short delivery play to the man at backward point.
Well,
they probably want to be very careful against Dennis George, not to have him pick up any wickets.
At this time, you got to get...
And he's looking to bowl him. Again. Yeah, poor shot there again.
Well,
to hit somewhere over long on really was nothing for him. It really wasn't a ball for that sort of shot. And he missed. And just went into the stumps. So again, Dennis George coming back and picking up another wicket. It's 3 wickets down. Still 120. We have 4 overs remaining after this. Still 54 runs needed.
Very interesting game we have here at hand, and it all depends on how the batsmen approach it from here on, and also the bowlers. The line the bowl is going to be very important. So it's all interesting. Both teams have their work cut out, and it's a game that can go anyway.
Yeah, exciting finish is expected. We are in over number 16. And Dennis George is really paying particular attention to the way his fielders are being placed. If you had deep backward scare right back on the boundary. Short fine leg. And short third man. Cover point. Mid wicket. Extra cover. Long on. As he's first delivery hit in the air. Let's see who goes down there. The fielder is coming around there and just couldn't get hold of it. And the batsman come back for 2 runs there. And again, Charles, the first delivery looking to hit out of the ground.
So, Charles getting off the mark.
122. And this one is hit. Where does this go? Over really for 6. Pitch up. And Charles seemed to be no nonsense. Swung this one over mid wicket for 6. And really, Dennis George looks very disappointed as the ball was hit for 6. So score 28.
Well, this is cricket, lovely cricket. Dennis George just picking up a wicket, and then in 2 deliveries, 8 runs came out. So Charles, very aggressive.
Left-handed Charles, George now goes. And this one hits straight. Where does this one go down to the field on the boundary, and he's looking to come back for 2. Good work by the fielder at long off. As this one was hit very firmly down to long off. The batsman Charles pick up a single. Look a little bit disappointed that he wasn't able to put this one away. It was full to the bat. But he really looked to be a player in no nonsense mood, hitting, striking the ball well.
Some good aggressive cricket being played by both teams, and this is what a final is all about, to ensure that create a kind of temperament and create that kind of that kind of excitement for spectators. And both teams are very much on top of what they are doing. The bowlers are looking to get the wickets. The batsmen are just not going to allow them to get their way about it. As we see, Tivoli is changing Tivoli coming back into the attack from the broadcast end. So it means that Kimo Peters is off, and Dennis George only has 1 more over to go. So that over should be a very important over for both poles and for Tivoli.
Yeah, I agree with you. 129 for 3. 4 overs remaining. They're on Hippolyte, right arm up spinner. He's going to go around the wicket to bowl to the left-handed Charles. As he's up to the wicket to bowl to Charles. Charles is hitting this one. Long on, looking for 2. He's going to come back for 2. Let's see. And 2 runs there. Again, not making use of that full toss. And you could see that even when he played the shot, he was disappointed. But he was able to pick up 2 runs back in strike. 131.
Where would this one go? It comes in on bowl to Charles. Charles hits in the air. Jackson going to fall just short of Jackson. So he's going to get 1 more. 12. And the score moves to 132. And I think that Charles had assessed the situation quite well and taken the pressure off
Foresight.
of Foresight, which is very important. So Foresight will have time to continue to build and continue to go through the inning for Pearls. He pulled it in and now bowled to Foresight. Foresight on getting one on, pushing back on the back foot, and he plays well, and there is no run. 132 is the total, 132 for 3. As he comes in, one ball. And that's a good call. A very good call for leg by. So it's 133.
And Foresight looks very collective in his play. Really playing a good hand. And he will want to be there right to the end. Aggressive Charles come back in the strike.
So Paul's in the driver's seat, comes in and bowl and he swing this one slightly in the air. Jackson's going to get behind it. They're looking for one, turning for 2. Very aggressive is Charles, and I like his approach to the game.
Yeah, ball struck very firmly down the long of Jackson, doing some good work on the boundary, limiting the batsman to 1.
He pulled it bowls to Foresight, and that is, well, look at what happened there. It's a little bit of comedy there, Crony.
We try to describe what happened there. Foresight tried to lap this delivery off spinner. Just seemed to come off the body. In the process, he was looking to take a run and trying to get back. Just seemed to pull up there. Just seemed to be a muscle. One hope that maybe it's just a cramp and nothing serious. But he's still on the ground and seemed to be smiling. But just struggled to get back into his crease.
So it's a little bit of a hold up in the game. Foresight seem to be injured there. Maybe cramps, I make it here.
He does still seem to be smiling. He's still on the ground. As emergency fielder, probably the coach just to give him some support. It's 134. I see with 3 overs after this game coming down to an exciting finish.
Anyway, it can go anywhere. And Pauls had to play yesterday. They played yesterday in semi-finals. So it's a little bit of tightness for the players. And let's see what will happen. Still are waiting.
Just a bit of concern being shown. Still on the ground. Players all surrounding him.
So he's still on the ground. Umpires are there.
Well, actually, maybe we can just go back to the under-19 tournament. I know you're speaking about some of the players who would have really impressed. I mean, from that zone in which you are playing against St. Mark's, St. Patrick's.
Well, St. Mark's had Andrew, Kelshan Andrew, the fast bowler. Looked very, very promising. Also, Gangadin batted well, got a 60. Was not really among the wickets. Also, I think it was Druakan. He got among the runs and he got some wickets. And that is from St. Mark. From St. Patrick's, Devonny Joseph, he's keeping. He batted well against St. Mark, got a 6 yard. And against St. Andrews, he did not really get through against St. Andrews. But the fast bowler in Marlon Phillip looked very promising. And looking at St. Andrews, Jarrell Jeremiah, he the captain of the St. Andrews team, he got a 39 in the first game. He was run out last month. And in this game that he played, he got 42 not out when they crossed the total. Also, we look at Ronald Walker. If you remember Ronald Walker, he got a 45 against St. Mark.
Is it Walker that hits the ball very hard?
Yes. That's it. In Kiddie Cricket, remember he got a century in the stadium in a 10-over game. Yeah. So with he and Devin Tyson, the fast bowler, look very promising also. And there is a spinner, a leg spinner, right arm leg spinner in Cleveland Bartholomew who played under 15 for Grenada also. And generally, I think I saw some very good promise. But we still have another 2 rounds of that commission to go. And we just have to see what will happen.
So we are about to resume with 3 overs to go. And we need 30 runs in 3 overs.
Yes.
Very exciting. So the keeper Hazard, they're just making sure, just trying to put all the feelers in place. Long leg on the boundary. Yeah, backward square, mid wicket, right back. A long on the boundary. We have long off, right back. Cover. You have also cover on the boundary. So really stage of the game. We just seen just a switch. Kimo Peters coming to third man. Right back on the boundary.
Currently a very crucial stage of the game. The fast bowlers coming back with just 30 runs?
30 runs needed in 3 overs.
Gettable.
Charles. I just want to play the cover, and they go through for a run. Again, we see Forsyth just struggling there. He just made his ground. 135 it is. And he probably will want to go the boundary route, having a difficulty in running. Just pulled up in the last over. It's really...
So, Forsyth could be in some agony with that right foot. But
yeah,
he's a very determined and strong person.
Hazard really marshalling players in terms of fielding position. And this is dropped. It's dropped behind the wicket. And again, you could see Forsyth looking at square to a short delivery. Staying down a bit. And
crucial time for Hazard.
Hazard really disappointed that he was not able to come up with that one. Is a good keeper and a safe keeper.
Yeah. Those things do happen.
So I think what might be necessary here actually is that
Forsyth goes out.
Forsyth will have to maybe try to clear the boundary, hit boundary. If not, someone else
definitely
had to
so.
come in.
A very crucial time of this game.
Now the bowler now will have to be wise in terms of keeping the ball away from him, so you have to.
Well,
He's out caught at cover.
I thought, from my point of view, I thought it was a bit of poor cricket on the full side, because in that kind of position, yes, I would have gone out and let somebody else come in, because they are wicket in hand. And maybe take a little rest and see what happens. But it's all over for him, 6:58.
Yeah, he really played a good hand.
Very good hand indeed.
Unfortunate, that he had to pull up in the last over. And he was really struggling. He really would have played a good hand.
So the new batsman in Denroy Lewis. Denroy
Lewis actually the keeper. Kept very well.
He's a good hitter of the ball. I've known him to be. So let's see how he give account of it. And Lewis gets off the mark. A leg by. No, it's a leg by. 135. 136. Yeah, 136. 136. Corrected by the score. And cricket. Lovely cricket here at La Poterie. The finals. The finals of the St. Andrews 2020 tournament.
Really building up to be a real exciting final.
So
the aggressive Charles come back in the strike, left-handed Charles. We are in the 18th over. Just 2 overs after this one.
Crony, so far, I don't think any team can really lay claim on that as yet. We have to see what's going to happen as he continues to go. He goes, and it's one more. Can he get run out? He's out. Yes, he's gone. He is gone. Running for what? I don't know. Trying to force 2 runs, and well, it had just slide across to Tivoli at this stage of the game, because the batsmen coming in, rest of the batsmen coming in, and not all that competent batsmen to really get there. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, you certainly will have a better idea of the players here, but I think there was no certainty in terms of going for the second. I think if Charles, from the outset really was running desperately for the second, he would have got through, but you can see there a little bit of unsurety. But really a good wicket. Really good wicket for Tivoli. Now 5 down. And we just have 2 overs still. 136, 137 I make it.
So Tivoli is smelling something.
So it's certainly getting tighter. So I make it 37 more runs needed.
And 17 balls. Somewhere around there. Scores will let us know in a little while. As Charles comes in and bowls to Alexander. Swings. Well, it's another dot ball. So the pressure continues to build.
So the end of over number 18.
12 deliveries. So with Dennis George will be coming back to bowl this over, the penalty limit over, and this is going to be very crucial for Pauls.
Well, this would be the over that would determine
definitely
where the match goes. Dennis George coming to bowl his final over, where we know what he possesses. Very experienced, very talented, very skillful. a player that reads the game very well. So he will fancy his chances to bowl a very good over.
Well, then Roy Lewis will have other thoughts. So, yeah. And let's see if he can get
Definitely will be a big over, probably 20.
At least, yeah, 20.
I think Pauls is really up against it.
You got to study over with a boundary. And if you can't study over with a boundary, you're going to be pressure. Oh. So the pressure is really on now. The pressure is really on now.
And the thing about Dennis George is that he will slow it up. You have to make the pace. And that can be difficult on a wicket like this.
So let's see what happens as he comes in again and bowl to Lewis. In the air, and that's out. That is out. So, easy does it. And the paws begin to crumble.
Yeah, but just 10 deliveries left. And really, certainly, they lose in the 6th wicket. Really, they are up against it. And again, the experienced Dennis George coming back and picking up another important.
Chaitan making his way in. And Pauls will really have to get something from somewhere to save themselves in this game. Very crucial time for Tivoli and for Pauls, as Dennis George continue his exploits in getting wickets in those kind of tournaments. He's just unplayable in those conditions. So let's see what Alexander will do. They have the men on the boundary, saving the boundary. There's only 2 men short. All the rest of men on the boundary and saving the boundaries. Comes in and bowl. He swings, and that's a good shot. That's a good shot. That got for 4. Well, Alexander, he picks it up well. And they already swung it and got 4 for it. Good shot.
They need to do a lot more of that. Really need to get some boundaries in this over. Already 3 deliveries is bowled in this over. The score moves to 141. So you're probably going to need 2 big boundaries in the last 2 deliveries.
Yes, you need to get 6s. You need to get 6s. Alexander, can he continue? Coney, can he continue?
It is a challenge.
It's a challenge, a really big challenge. Good, clean, exciting cricket here at La Poterie, the finals of the St. Andrews T20 2022. As Dennis George comes in again and bowl to Alexander. He swings, misses, and he's out. Bowled. Well, I think it was clean stomping. I think it is. Yes, it was clean stomping. So Tivoli is really smelling a victory now.
Yes, definitely they're fully in charge now. Some 7 wickets as well. We only have just about 7 deliveries remaining. Still 33 runs to score.
So the new batsman in for Pearls. He weighs number 5, and that is Julian. Well, Julian is more of a bowler, but let's see what happens. I like it. So Joseph, who is more or less known for his bowling, what can he give to Pearls? What can he add to Pearls in a time when Dennis George is wrecking. And played this one square of the wicket. You got to get off the mark. But they need much more than you really need to get boundaries. As Dennis George comes in and bowl to Triton. Triton not Dennis George are not actually ready, so you got to take it all over again. Here is Dennis George, passes between the ump and stump. And yes, he's out stumped. He's out stumped. Well, Dennis George just know how to get wicket at in those crucial times.
Yes, the experience of George really coming into the fore there. As I said before, the batsmen have to reach for it, just slowing it up. And just allow it so they have to reach for it. And the batsman, they looking to swing across, reach it. And really it was easy work for Hazard behind to complete that stumping.
And we all know the hands of Hazard. So, Pulse has really been demised now by Dennis George. What a spell of bowling he has had. I think what he has 2 balls remaining still in the over.
Yes, that completes the over. Good attacking.
Oh
bowler.
Yes, it had completed the over. So it's one over remaining, and the 2 bowlers are there. Jonathan Taylor. Well, he doesn't really want to interfere with the scores. Most of the time I saw him bat. Julian is going to face. We are in the last over. And Tivoli is really smelling the victory to run away with $5,000 here this afternoon. We have lost the sunshine here. It's a good crowd, could be, coming out and looking at the finals.
Yeah, a really good gathering as we come down today, and as we look at the amount of spectators, they really have built up nicely. We have lost the sunshine into the evening. But we have
So
the final over.
Charles will be bowling to Julian. It's 27 runs needed to win this game for Pauls. Pauls comes in and bowling out to. He hit this one in the air. Somebody's getting under. Jackson takes the catch. And another wicket goes. Tivoli is really smelling it now. And indeed, they have really walked their way back. With the final man going in, Ryan Paul, number 16. And what can he do at this time with what?
Well, I don't think they have a choice. The last over, and they have to try. And there he was trying to hit over mid-wicket. Only able to get it down to the safe hands of Dennis George, who came in and again took a very, very safe catch. And Tivoli confidently is in total control of this game as we come down to the final over.
The final few balls of a dream that is lost now for Pearls. Jonathan Taylor, a batsman who does not really trouble the scores.
So next few deliveries, bowled 33 runs needed.
For this game, as he comes in about Jonathan Taylor. Taylor getting one that is outside the line of the leg stump. The umpire signal wide. And one more to the total.
142.
32 runs needed.
Also impossible in 5.
Very much impossible. Charles makes his way now to bowl to Taylor. And Jonathan Taylor whipped this one up the pad, and he's going to get 4. And 4 runs to him. Taylor gets up the mark. And it's 4 runs to the total. Taylor is just going to enjoy himself, knowing that there isn't anything that there's just about 2 deliveries remaining. And
Honestly, a couple no balls and
as the ball again. And Taylor hits, getting a edge, top edge, running down to a short third man. 1 more to the score. And it is the final delivery coming up. And Tivoli, the fat lady, seems to be just hovering around. Tivoli got a run away with $5,000 champions as he comes into bowl to Paul. Wide outside the off stump. 1 more to the total. Taking it to 148. And it's a game of glorious uncertainties. You can be up in one period of the game and could be just blown away in the next period, as how it happened to Paul. As he bowls now to Paul. And Paul's bowled! All the shuttles, he tried his best to cover everything, but unfortunately, he did not cover anything at all. He was bowled, and that's the end of the game. Tivoli, champions of the St. Andrews T20 tournament 2022.
But they deserve to win this tournament. I think they played a better game. One remembers the batting of Dennis George, and I think when he stood up and really pushed at one time when they seemed to be struggling with some 15 overs and they were just only there. One pause were really in charge of things, but I think the last few overs, I think their Tivoli would have made a move. We had 2 big overs. One went for 20. There were 3 overs, 20, 14, and 20. And I think that would have made a difference to get them up to 173. And the fact that we reached 173, it would always been challenging. And again, taking into consideration that lost the most important batsman in Ewan Jeremiah very early. At the start, he started there. It looked really as if he was going to take charge. But the fact that they lost him early, it was left to Forsyth, who played a good inning, but just needed the support. And what actually made it difficult is when Forsyth pulled up, it put some more pressure on the team. And as such, they really was not able to bounce back. Tivoli played well. I think you're looking at both teams. When you look at their bowling attack, it really looked solid. And I thought that they deserve winners.
Yeah, they really had deserved the championship. And, Tony, we can say all that we have to say, but I have to give kudos to the umpires. I thought they did a very good game. Our scores were very much on it. And the spectators out here, they came out and really supported. Both teams got the support. And it was a good, exciting afternoon here at La Poterie, with knowing that Tivoli is crowned champions, and Paul will have to come all over again when another T20 tournament comes in St. Andrews.
I just want to go back to the question of the umpires. Too many times that give the officials a lot of blows, but I think that they did a tremendous job. And Isaiah Peters is the first time we saw him. But just the way he make his decision, not being easily moved. He's a young umpire, one for the future, I think, will go far. And it's good to see we had John Greenwich up here, experienced John Greenwich, qualified umpire, and also Holas. And we also had Sean Manmoring. So we really had some of our top umpires up here today. And really, that's encouraging to see that they are part of this final today. But all in all, I thought that they did a good job. and certainly I think the both teams would be pleased based on the job was done by the officials.
Forsyth 57. Callis got 31. These were the two major scores in this game. And Dennis George picking up some 5 wickets. And what a game he had. Dennis George had a very good game here today. And from us here at La Poterie, we want to say thank you for doing and thank you for listening. And whenever good cricket comes around again, GBN will always be on the ball. Thank you very much.
Is it still noisy? Are you still hearing? Is it clean? This one on? It clean too? Okay. Put both of them on the table. Put one on the table and let it hold one. Oi?
Afternoon, everyone. Resting. Come it closer.
Yes.
Good afternoon to everyone.
Thank you for everyone who's on this afternoon and witness an exciting game of cricket. Pulse team, come a bit closer, please. Yes, today have proven that St. Andrews cricket is the mecca of cricket in Grenada because it's embedded in the community, embedded in the villages throughout the parish. So I'm telling you, St. Andrews cricket is here to stay, and it's going to move from strength to strength. So once again, congratulations to the two finalists, Paul's Cricket Club and Tivoli CC, for entertaining us today. Thank you very much. So let us go straight into the meat of things. I want to first say thank you to GBN for streaming this game live. It is a good thing for St. Andrews. It is a plus for St. Andrews. And also to make the world know that St. Andrews cricket is alive. So thank you, GBN. Thank you to the commentators, Brother Cummins and Brother Crony. They did a wonderful job. Thank you very much. Thank you. Also, members on the National Executive, thank you for coming. The two umpires today, it's been a long time. We didn't play a match in St. Andrews, and we didn't see any problem or query about the umpiring. Well done, guys. Bow. I want to thank the people of La Poterie and the DJ Yellow for also entertaining us. People of Poterie, there will be a lot more final coming to Poterie if you continue to support St. Andrews Cricket. Well done and thank you. All right. Miss Edgar. We want to start with giving a token to the umpire today. First, umpire Isaiah, come forward, please. Just give him the... Not me, just... Okay. Brother Crony, please assist us here. Thank you. Yes, just come. Just come in front.
What are you giving first?
Huh?
What are you giving first?
Just give him you give back the check. Yes, we have a small token for the umpires today. So, Brother Isaiah, thank you very much. Mr. Crony will be giving him the token. Until you give him one and you give it back. We didn't want to give him. All the best, man. Well done. Well done.
Hey, what you did there?
All right, thank you, thank you. Yeah, put me. You have about 3 to give. What's the next umpire name? Mr. Holas. The next umpire. And guys, give Brother Holas a round of applause, please. I think he did a good game today. Well done, brother Holas. Thank you very much. Also, we want to recognize two other umpires. Brother Raphael Joseph, the third umpire for this game today. Just a sign of appreciation. Joseph is a man that you could call on him at any time, and he's not scared to go and umpire any game. Thank you again, Mr. Joseph. Thank you. All right, guys, let's give Brother Joseph a round of applause, please. We are also calling on the next umpire, Brother Thomas, who is here. Brother Thomas, I think he's one of the most famous umpires in the tournament. Tivoli team say they wanted him to umpire the game today. A lot of teams asked for him today. Brother Thomas, give Brother Thomas a round of applause, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, boys and asking for umpire Thomas today. Thank you. All right, thank you, Brother Crony. Thank you. Mr. Cummins, can you please give us some assistance here? So, we are going straight into the thing again for the most wickets for the T20 tournament this year, St. Andrews Cricket League. For the most wicket goes to Mr. Dennis Judge, who picked up 16 in total. Thank you. Dennis came in the game today with 12 wickets. With 11 wickets, and he had a player from Union who had 14, and today he picked up a 5-wicket haul. So congratulations to you, brother Dennis Judge. Well done. Thank you. Yes, for the most runs goes to Darren Ned of Union Cricket Club, who scored over 524 runs in the tournament. Well done, with 2 centuries, 123 and 156. Well done, Brother Ned. He's also a West Indian player as well. He served us well in the parish and in Great Whole. Thank you, Brother Ned. And well done. We wish you all the best. And keep on playing cricket. Thank you. Yes, Brother Ned, you did well. With 5 innings, 526. Thank you. All right. Today, we're going straight into the Mali match for the final. Well, we had it was not easy. It was a difficult one. Brother, one from Paul's that come out. What's his name again? How to come out with the cramp? Can you come out with the cramp? No, I know. What's his name again? Yes. Yes, and we had Forsyth who scored 58 and he picked up 3 wickets as well. Forsyth was very, very good today, but hard luck to him when he get a cramp. I think if he didn't get a cramp, the game maybe that'll be different as well, or maybe go down to the wire. I think he played well. We also had some good performance from individual performance today from Dennis Judge. We have one from also from Darren Bolwell. So, no further ado, we go straight into it. The man of the match for today, Dennis Judge. He scored 35 and 5 for 24. Yes, 5 for 24. Guys, let's make it nice for Dennis George. So, Dennis, how do you feel now?
Well, I think it was a very good team performance. And both teams play well, but at the end of the day, one must win. And I'd say congratulations to my team for pulling the victory. And Paul's, I think they play very well, but hard luck. Better luck next year, you know. Thanks.
So, how you see St. Andrews cricket moving forward? You're going to keep on playing in St. Andrews cricket as usual?
Well, as long as I have life and strength, I will play because it's a game I really love and the passion for it. I understand it and I will keep playing.
All right, this is Dennis George. Keep on playing cricket, Dennis. Well done. Congratulations again to Dennis George. So, Mr. Johnson Richardson going to be giving out the second place. People of Pulse, I know you might be disappointed, but you play a good game today. I think you entertain us well. And keep your head up high. I think you should be proud and happy. I know the turnout, the result mightn't be what you wanted, but you did well. And you play well. So keep your head up high. So, Paul's Cricket Club, second place, $3,000. Congratulations to Paul's Cricket Club. Come forward, brother, and collect your prize. Why the other time sending the slowest person to pick up the prize? Brother Day. $3,000. They bringing in Pauls this afternoon. Where you go wrong for you today?
I think in the first innings we bowled well. I think the first 10 overs we were good. I think Tivoli came back magnificently well in the latter 10 overs. They posted a competitive total of 173. We started off good, but I think Dennis with his experience came in there and even Darren, he pulled it. They actually pulled back the game for Tivoli. So they played well. I think the better team win on the day, and congrats to Tivoli CCs.
How you see Paul's rebounding? Well, we're planning a T10 as well. How you see Paul's rebounding and coming back in the tournament?
Well, Paul's is an experienced team when it comes to finals. We have been in numerous finals. We have lost. I think we would regroup when it comes to the final. Definitely we'll be partaking in the T10. And we will regroup again, a different approach, and we hope that we can be successful as we were this tournament.
I also believe that it's Forsyth who pull up with a cramp. If he was fit in and maybe bat right through, I think the result of the game could have been a little bit closer.
Yeah, Forsyth batted well throughout the tournament. He actually made a magnificent innings today again. But, you know, in cricket, those things happen, and it is a good game of cricket. And I must say hats off again once to Tivoli. You deserve the championship and enjoy it.
All right. Thank you, Brother Day. People of Pulse, I tell you, keep your head up high. We're calling on the sponsor now, Andre Baptiste, to come forward. He flew from States to come in to be here this afternoon, and we are very happy that Andre Baptiste and the company keep on sponsoring St. Andrews Cricket. Thank you very, very much. If it wasn't for you, this cricket maybe wasn't possible. Sponsors like you that keep St. Andrews Cricket alive. So we want to say again, thank you very, very much, and keep on sponsoring St. Andrews Cricket. And next year, I hope the sponsorship going to go up. Next year, I hope it's going to be $10,000 for first prize. All right? So we're looking forward for that. When you go back in States tomorrow, speak to the other guys, Stoning and everybody, and tell them St. Andrews Cricket is live and kicking. We just continue need you guys' support. So put some more money in the coffin and make sure that next year, the T20 going to be $10,000 first prize. All right? Andre Battis and company, thank you very much. All right. Tivoli CC, the champion of St. Andrews Cricket League T20. St. Tivoli CC, congratulations to you. Well done, champions. Champions of St. Andrews Cricket T20. Well done, well done. $5,000. Come, let's see. Come on. Hold it in the middle, right in the middle. With the trophy and everything. Yes, guys. Yes, guys, champion of T20. St. Andrews Cricket League. Well played, Tivoli CC. Congratulations to you. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to the champions. So you guys come in. The rest of the team come in. Darren, as you're there, how are you feeling right now?
I mean, feeling happy, you know. I mean, what's going to express how I'm feeling right now, you know. I think throughout the tournament, we guys played very good cricket, and at the end of the game, we come out on top at the end of the final. So, we're a good team to the team.
So, what do you think that changed the game today? What in which particular areas that you think you won the game?
Well, at first, I think that if losing the second wicket from them, I think that kind of pegged them back a bit. Because we bowled a couple good tight overs and lose wickets off first as well, kind of make it done for us. So yeah, I think that was a game-changing moment.
All right, thank you, brother Darren. Tivoli CC, champion of T20, St. Andrews Cricket League. $5,000. All right, Tivoli CC. Well done. And congratulations again to all the teams that participate in the T20 tournament. I think you guys did well. And I'm hoping that the T10 gonna be better. So call in and get registered, guys. And let us start the T10 as soon as possible. Well done. Congratulations again to Tivoli CC. This is your moment. $5,000 champions. Well done, guys. Well done. All right. Once again, we want to say thank you to everyone. Thank you very much for coming out to the. Thank you. And we are looking forward for the T10. That if we continue on that path, St. Andrews Cricket could only get better, and Grenada Cricket and Windward Island Cricket. Once again, thank you to GBN. Thank you to everyone. Brother Cummins, Miss Edgar, Crony, each and everyone who come out this afternoon. Thank you very much. And I hope to see you in T10 final as well. Thank you very much. And enjoy it. Have a good afternoon.